Hello boys and girls, welcome to a stream of making of tutorials. Today I want to make the Embark tutorial, probably the most awaited one since I started making Dwarf Fortress tutorial. But I had to get rid of the preliminaries first, like setting up Dwarf Fortress and resources and generating worlds. But today I will be dealing with the Embark. So how I usually start is this is my overall plan. I have been generating a world. This must come. Today I'll work on this probably. So I'll just open one of the old ones. Oh, hello Rico, yeah. Make a copy and or just pre or p, either picking a side or pre-embark. Let's have picking a side here. All right, then we can delete most of this. Custom color. It's it's rather this one, right? Yeah. So what I do, I prepare the slides of the video in Google Slides. And then I export them and put them into Premiere Timeline. Hello Gabor. Racing was banned 1 week. Is banned 1 week. Me when one kid hit my car and broke my. Oh really? They banned you for 1 week. Oh, you poor guy. Sorry to hear that. Oh. So what are you gaming now? You can start learning Dwarf Fortress. Hello Falco. Yeah. So I will be working on this. So I'll make a complete new note here. So these are my current just brainstorming notes for picking a site. I don't know whether I should have it as a part of the video yet, maybe having an Embark together with the Embark profile, but probably not. I don't know. Maybe this will not work. Maybe I will have to abort this stream because streaming this is distracting me from really thinking and concentrating on this. Okay, then we have this. Ah, yes, so we have the world advancement here. Something we need to strange, why does it pick a location with no trees? But this one is heavily forested, so it's okay. So it's just part of the embark is without trees. So I think I don't know whether it doesn't matter. My original idea was to advise new players to reduce the size of this to 3 by 3. But I actually don't know why. It's not really necessary to resize it. They can keep it 4 by 4. It absolutely doesn't matter at all. Yeah, I mean, this is is a slightly questionable embark for the first thing, because you are close to goblin fortresses here. One fortress to the east, one fortress to the west or northwest. Very close to the mountain homes, but is it your mountain homes actually? You will be trading with elves and dwarves. Okay, so this is the Great Peaks. Yeah, My idea was to teach players to look for a site using the search features. Find desired location. What does evil mean? High, medium, low. Is low good and high evil, and medium is nothing? Elevation, temperature, rain, drainage, flagstone, aquifer. We want no aquifer. A river, well, doesn't matter. Shallow metal would be nice to have, but actually why? That doesn't matter actually. I mean I've been thinking of somebody who has never yet embarked, right? Who is making really his very first embark. I don't know whether on your very first embark you really want to bother about metal. I don't think when I remember my first embarks, and I know I didn't even get to build the first forge because I was so confused. Actually, none of this really matters. What only matters is that we have no aquifer. That's probably the only thing. And then you get thousands of matches on this map. So for the basic embarks, this really is not necessary, because the basic is the remark basic is here for a reason, because in the grand scheme of things I was planning to another video of suggestions for picking a site for intermediate players or just very skilled players, or even challenging embarks, challenging sites. So I have a video planned on those two as well. So this one is the very first. This one is for the absolute beginners who just don't know how to tell, I don't know, zone from a stockpile, or I don't know how to pasture animals or stuff like that. And when I remember my first embarks, I know I was overthinking it completely. I was thinking like for 2 hours and reading about embarks and what to do best and do this and don't do that. And I have had plans for whatever, so I picked the perfect site and then messed it up and ended the embark in 4 months. And so it is really, don't overthink it. Just be happy that you have no aquifer, and that's it, I guess. And just go with it, and try to manage how do you pasture animals, how do you get dwarves underground, and how you build traps to protect yourself from the enemies. I think that should be, and how do you grow plants. But even growing plants nowadays is no longer as important as it was in the former versions, because you can gather plants at any time now. And I think you don't even need bags anymore. There was a time where dwarves needed bags to go gather plants. I'm not sure whether this still applies. I should read up on plant gathering. Actually, this was a site I wanted to save here. Gathering plants. Is there a... You see that there is no bag mentioned. When I was in 34, oh, no bags were mentioned either. Okay, and 31 maybe. No bags were mentioned either. So where did I get the idea that dwarves need bags in order to gather plants? I think I'd have to do a test embark on this without bags, just to see that you really can gather plants without bags. It will get messy if you've got no bags, because once you cook or brew the plants, you will get seeds, and I don't think that seeds can be stored in barrels. Seeds need to be stored in bags, and only those can be stored in barrels or pots. You can't store seeds in pots directly, so you need bags to manage the seeds you will get. So bags is a good idea still, although even though herbalists don't really need bags to do the plant gathering labor. Fico says, hello guys. Based on the wiki checks, our top 9th alcohol consumption that is during pure vodka instead of mere water. Yeah. Fergus says, I researched too much for my first embark, it seems. It did shallow, deep metals, clay, etc. Yeah, I've seen exactly like me. And I want to save players to do this toil and research and hours of thinking and overthinking things. It's as simple, because your first embarks just really don't matter. The content or the result of it doesn't matter. Your first embarks are here for you to learn the game mechanics, to learn how to build workshop, how to get to know the workshop. There is such a great number of workshops, and you don't know what you need, and you don't know what to build first, what to build next, whether there is any like a progression tree like games used to have, like real-time strategies that you have to build a research center to build a high-tech plant or something. There is practically nothing like that. You can build any workshop right away if you've got the materials. And so just to get acquainted with this concept, that is what our first embarks for. It absolutely doesn't matter whether you will be able to trade, whether you die of hunger or thirst or whatever. Just for the very first players, really. So I don't know, what is this enabled mouse control sand indicator? Stable position, what is this? DF Embark tools, what do they do? Embark tools. Plugins documentation. Obsolete, use Embark tools. Use Embark tools. Now I found a DF hack plugin, Embark tools. And what does it do? Or is it important? Anywhere. Oh, it allows you to embark anywhere. Yeah, I was in for the very challenging embarks. I wanted to have the option to just embark anywhere. So I guess that's where you enable an embark anywhere. Use with caution, of course. Then you can embark at the top of a mountain where you have nothing but rock. Mouse implements mouse controls. I don't use mouse, so I'm not worried about. Displays an indicator when sand is present in the currently selected area, similar to the default clay stone indicator. So it normally, the game normally doesn't tell you whether you have sand. But with this tool, it tells you, I guess. Little soil. Like let's move over to a sandy region. I remember there was a sandy patch here. Yeah, look at this. Well, this is all already densely populated by humans, but so here we have sand, and if I disable the sand indicator, then I won't be told that this thing has sand. Well, obviously I see it on the map, of course, but I see. So this only does this, but that's all right. And what's the other thing? Stable position. What does it mean? Sticky. Maintains the selected local area. I see. So sticky is if you want. I say let's remain in this area, and I say stable position. No, wait. Stable position is enabled. So what this stable position means disabled? No, I think the documentation is. No, I thought it wouldn't. I thought it wouldn't allow you to move the map, but it looks like the documentation is slightly outdated. First of all, it doesn't say sticky; it's a stable position, and we are not told what it really does. Okay, so anyway. So yeah, this is not such an important setting to explain to beginners. If they use the lazy noob pack and go with this, they just mouse controls. I don't even know. Well, I have generally disabled mouse in Dwarf Fortress secretly without telling it in the tutorial settings. I was about to do it in some more advanced setting video, which will be out much later. But Dan says, but my impression is that it's not really much complicated than any other strategy game. The UI and graphics are just too difficult to read. That's right. Yeah, I think you could say so. The difficulty in Dwarf Fortress lies in just because you are free to do anything you want, and you really don't know what you need to do. Most real-time strategies restrict you and allow you to do or build only certain things, sometimes in a certain order, as I said, these progression trees or these building trees, where you are allowed to build one building only after you have built this or that building first. But in Dwarf Fortress, nobody really cares whether you build a wall or a moat or traps or whatever. Just whatever. Okay. So the the difficulty is for the players to learn some self-control and some. They need to think what they need and realize how close this is to reality. Actually, how real things can get. Okay. So what you definitely need to explain is these three displays, these three zoom levels of the map. And then this part, practically, actually, explaining this will just be a secondary feature. Once we explain them, that they have to read these hints, these, what's it called? UI hints, basically, right? How interaction hints, UI hints. I don't know how I should call it. Then they will know what to do. So find desired location. Claim unretire, embark, resize local area. Ooh, I mean, in the UK you can really have move local area. Dwarf Fortress hack really allows you to have huge embarks. I remember, wasn't this restricted to 8x8 at some point? It looks like you can embark on the whole map here. This is crazy. So we just need to tell the players that they need to keep it simple for the start. Just don't have too large embark areas. 4x4 or 3x3 is fine. And that they can view biomes. This is important thing. We've got clay, some soil, deep metal, flagstone layer. Perfect, actually. What do we need more? This is a good embark. Although it first seems, it shocks you with the default first biome having absolutely no trees. But then you switch to the second biome and see it's actually heavily forested. So this is the perfect site for dwarves. They want to be in the mountain. And then learning this tab thing, right? Oh, maybe something that is a little bit difficult on this embark is the thing that this is a slopey terrain. Because my recommendation for the first embarks is actually look for a flat embark area, so you can easily oversee the map. It's very easy for beginners. Just they tend to look at the map just by looking at it, rather than the advanced players look at the map by looking at the number of units on the map, or following units around, or you using those menus. But beginners are so the advanced players are more like the reading type. They read in the lists the game presents you. For example, I only recently learned to use the job list. It was there many years ago, but it's only this or last year when I really learned to appreciate the practicality of job list. I always was looking for who is doing what in the units list, but not in the job list. Because in job list you get the better picture. But anyway, so I remember that new players just like to look around because they are unfamiliar with how things are, what things they will find on an embark, what to expect there. You search temperate cold. I have, yeah, cold. I'm actually allowing them to use cold embarks. That like not be afraid of. Not be afraid of cold embarks. What does this mean? Temperature. Temperature or embark. Actually, there must be something like embark climate. So we've got scorching. Murky pools will dry up immediately. Rivers are unaffected. Dwarves and livestock might die from the heat. That's why scorching is not recommended for beginners. Specifically, the fat in their bodies will melt, causing them to bleed to death. Yeah. Hot. Murky pool evaporate during dry seasons. Can be bad for beginners who must rely on water zones if they run out of booze. Rivers, if you like a river, yeah. So hot is actually not deadly. It's just that murky pools dry out. But warm is okay. Water source used whole year makes easiest climate to embark on. Very rarely, especially when close to the edge of temperature, you have an extremely brief period of water freezing, usually only lasting a few days. Yeah, very rarely. So warm is okay. Temperate. Surface pool and rivers freeze for part of the year. I don't think this is a bad thing to learn on your embarks. I mean, sometimes it freezes. What? The mists that are frozen. Some spring and winter. Embarking this region, you will like a river, a cistern. The problem with the temperate and cold is that probably by the time you run out of booze, you will be in deep winter and it will be freezing. You will have no water. But it's a good lesson to learn. And cold, surface pools are usually frozen but can thaw for a few months each year. So what? I mean that could be a problem if you have got no soil. And you need farmland. Yeah, so probably cold is a bad idea. So if they embark on a cold thing, then just embark with no soil. Do we have cold things without soil? This is scorching hot. How about warm, temperate? There is no cold region. Oh, there is cold. Very deep soil. I mean, this is barren land. Cold, freezing. Yeah. Warm. We should have some cold regions down here. Yeah, this is good. This is cold. Heavily forested. So this is like a taiga, I guess. Got aquifer. Full aquifer. Wow. Okay, so let's don't recommend cold things. Let's don't recommend cold and warm or temperate. Just keep it easy. And it should be flat. I think that's a good thing. So what they should look at is cliff indicator and just see zeros, ones and twos. Yeah, like this. Well, this is full of aquifer because it's sand, isn't it? And can we find... Yeah, you can't search for flat terrain here. You can search for a certain elevation, but elevation doesn't matter whether it's low or high. It can still be flat or cliffy. What is this? What are these? What are these grey things around it? What does it mean? What's wrong with that? Why is this? Why do we see such a frame around our embark area? I'm completely unfamiliar with that. What does it mean? So this is very high, relative, or like high, quite high. A relative elevation is quite high, but it's completely flat. Completely flat. It's like a tableau. Heavily forested, tropical moist broadleaf forest. Yeah, we've got cities here. Okay, let's find a location. Aquifer, no. Let's do the searching thing. All right, so escape browse results, okay. You can embark pretty much everywhere, but this is very close to other cities. The Dwarven city, Elven city. In 250 years, this map is quite crowded, I'd say. Oh, this looks like a good place. Look at this. Little soil deep metal flux stone. And we've got a river. I mean, a little bit of aquifer is fine, of course. This will probably be quite slopey. Yeah, high cliffs. Yeah, of course. I mean, what do you expect at the foot of a mountain? How about this location? Clay, very deep soil, deep metals, flux stone. Some soil. I mean, it can help. Clear find results. Okay, clear find results. That's good. So maybe just because they're looking for no aquifer regions, it's good to use search. Yeah. What I wonder, what is this frame? It wasn't there when we first embarked, when we were first there. It only appeared after a couple of things. Already running green shot, okay. Okay, so I'm taking already some screenshots. I should set up the green shot thing. Preferences, capture, output. We'll be doing it in picking a site. Right. So what if we move a little bit north and a little bit farther away from the goblins? There is aquifer. Oh, this looks perfect. Look at this. Hot. Although it's hot, there's a warm thing. I mean, this is like this is like do anything you want. This is I would spoil them to recommend them such a location. But a super high cliffs. Oh boy, extreme cliffs. This is actually quite an exciting embark site. I'd like to embark there myself. But for the tutorial, I think that this is not good. It's on such high cliffs. No. We don't want that. That's actually the feature that kills it. Then we need to. But we can show it as a bad example. Like as an example, I don't necessarily recommend. It's because when you switch to this, you will see this, and probably when I think I will offer this world map to be downloaded by players who just want to have it, but actually on the other hand, I don't want to do it because it gets old too quickly, you know. There will be a new version of Dwarf Fortress, and the map will no longer be generated with magic and artifact history, which will come in the next version in a couple of weeks. So just I don't think, since this is supposed to be a long-term tutorial, I wouldn't like to offer them load the map. So so this is perfect. This is like good thing here. This is very low slopes. Yeah, this is good. We've got even a stream there. It's a good location. Yeah, it's a little bit close to the goblins, but whatever. Now, why should goblins care? Deep metal. It just doesn't really need to be. Oh, this is even better. I mean, we even have a stream here. Something like this: temperate woodland, moderate vegetation, surroundings calms. I think this is a great site. If we want, we could move it over, scoot this over to the river a little bit. It still has no aquifer. We probably won't have any metal, any iron, but it absolutely doesn't matter. Yeah, so this looks like a good pick. I would totally recommend something like this for the beginner. Just an expendable embark site for the very first practice embarks. A place nobody really cares about. That is, if you mess this up, you haven't messed up a valuable location with lots of iron and gold and platinum and whatever, and volcano embark, which you want to save up for later maybe. And even this doesn't matter. I mean, you can spoil yourself with the perfect embark locations and always generate a new world after you mess up. So, but that's something in the. So taking a screenshot of this. We'll be trading with goblins, dwarves and elves. Here we pick civilization. Then we have here relative elevation, so we are in lowlands. And we have cliff indicator, which is extremely good. It's absolutely almost flat. Almost flat. Good. And where was the... Let me take a look at the location which was looking like perfect, but actually a bad example because of high cliffs, like this. Alright, so this was here. Yeah. How do you disable viewing biomes? Once you press F1, it will be blinking there. I guess with tabs, okay. So let me take a screenshot of these. We would trade with goblins and humans here. But this is the killer, I think. It's very high cliffs. And cliff locations are great. I like them. I rarely ever do them on my embarks, but I don't think it's advisable for beginners to deal with cliffs. Right, there we go. So do we have everything we need? Picking location, resizing. So which one we've actually have we picked? Open with Irfan. think we've picked this one. Yeah, this one. This one looks like okay. So we need to move this over here. And over here. So calm. Okay. And that's it, right? Then we will need just some views on these screens, some highlights on these screens, and we can write the script now. So advance by 2 weeks. Take first best. Yeah, just don't look for too long. Resize if not 3 by 3. Yeah, that was actually my idea of teaching them to embark on a 3 by 3 embark, but I don't think it matters that much. The young fortresses, the very first embarks, don't actually play that long, so that they die an FPS death. They usually die in a disaster, like hunger, thirst, or forgotten beast, or lycanthropy, or first siege, or whatever. This is absolutely unnecessary as I see it. Now, use search feature. Yes, I think we could put that in. Although I almost never use the search feature. I like to browse on my own. But whatever, I mean, this is a tutorial. We can on no aquifer. No aquifer is important, trees is important, soil is important, warm, temperate, pretty important, flat, important. No enemies nearby. Yeah, we can. I mean, looking at this, I mean, this doesn't really count as nearby. It's about as far as you can get from a civilization on this world. Can download my world. I don't really want to do that because, as I said, it gets old pretty quickly. After a new release, this will no longer be a valid world. Alright, so picking up some basic. Will we need anything else? Probably when we embark here. Ah, okay, there is no warnings. Okay. No warnings. Okay. Okay. Yeah, we'll need a screenshot of this. We can rename the. Oh, actually, that's a DF hack feature. I have to teach them that these user interface hints highlighted in red are usually DF hack related, which allows you to rename the numbered region folders in the save games. Taking a screenshot. We won't do the renaming. Advancing. here. I didn't quite get. I started at 3.5. So green shot's messy. This is not really. Okay, whatever. Choose fortress location. Will we need anything else? Maybe this. But this is actually already in the embark procedure. So let's abort this. All right, so now the work begins, right? We've got the screenshot. We need to write the script, and I need to take care of these screenshots a little bit. I have an automated script here, which sort of they are screen capped with the window header and some unnecessary borders. Like there's 1 pixel border around this window, which I don't really want to be there. Yeah, this light gray border. So I've written a script of cropping it appropriately so that it gets rid of all this. So I'm just going to automate batch crop DF window, open files, folder. We will have picking a site and this. Okay. Act on all open files. Yeah, that's pretty good. Yeah, can crop all these files. But as far as I can see it, it will not really save it anywhere. Yeah, that's right. Okay, but nevertheless, we've got the proper cropping now. And now we just need to go through this. $28 days per month. 12 months. Yeah, I guess we can point to the Dwarven calendar wiki site, and this not. I have a video sized window which I use here. We'll need a screenshot of Dwarf calendar site article. Okay, calendar. We'll mention that. change in the UI. So how does it all start? It starts all with start playing, right? So we'll probably need this screen. This video teaches new players how to pick a site suitable for their very first embarks. Select start playing in the main menu and pick Fortress mode. To embark in one of your generated worlds. Throughout the game, you will see user interface hints. Showing you keys with which you interact with the screen. I don't know whether it's too soon to mention Dwarf Fortress hacks on this thing. Oh, but I think it's never too soon. Which interact with the screen. Keys highlighted in red are for features provided by DF hack. Here DF hack allows you to rename the default name of the folder for this save game. Pressing R. Since we have only, we currently have only one generated world, there is no need to do this. But I don't. Actually, when I say pick fortress mode and he picks fortress mode, he doesn't get to do this. Maybe I should mention. Should he? I don't know whether I should go into these features now. Maybe it's a bad idea. Pick Dwarf Fortress, okay. Okay, we picked Dwarf Fortress, so save this, pick Dwarf Fortress. Say the chat is so quiet. Is everything going well with the tutorial? Yeah, I mean it's probably boring, but it takes time to do this, to write these tutorials. Next, pick fortress. So we saved this. Now I accidentally closed my chat window. What is this? Live dashboard. Okay. Right, there we go. Well, then you get presented. No, actually, first you can see loading world, right? But we will mention this. Advance is 14 days. So, calendar advancement. Okay. Yeah, no need to do all this. We can dump these screenshots. I don't need to do this as well. This is important. Yeah, actually, this is not the first location we see. We saw dump this. First we saw this thing. Dump this. Dump this. I noticed that I don't have a screenshot for the first location with the biomes. But maybe, yeah, I should have a screenshot of the first location with the biomes. I need to start Dwarf Fortress again. Never have enough screenshots. You know, I wanted to have screenshots of both biomes, so that, because my experience is that wherever, when you have a new freshly generated world, the first suggestion the game makes you for an embark is actually not quite such a bad suggestion. I usually like these first suggestions. They have some. They are not at all bad. It's like, probably it's something like first best pick by the game whenever it thinks it would be appropriate to embark. And I wanted to show them that it's divided into two biomes. Now, the biome on the left is blinking with a different frequency as the X. I would like to have both X's on the screenshots and the biome designation there. No, that was not bad. Actually, I have to see here. Yeah, so we don't have that. We don't have that either. Come on. Is that so hard? I need... it's very hard to catch those blinking X's. Look at that, I did not get that. Maybe I should just focus on not get. Why is this so hard? And why is it doing this? Board game. Why did it resize the window? Haven't I set the window not to be resizable? I set it not to be resizable. Why did it resize? It's a bug in the green shot, I believe. Is there a cursor thing? Do I need to capture my mouse cursor maybe with that? Green shot properties. Capture mouse pointer maybe? Maybe it's mouse pointer thing. cannot be a mouse pointer thing is because previously we have captured X's, so it can't be the mouse pointer. No, it is definitely not the mouse pointer. Preferences, capture, no mouse pointer. Okay, so why can't I just get these cursors? So we've got the cursor, yes, but I forgot to turn on the blinking biome. All right, so this first thing. Open with Irfan. Yeah, this is good. Okay. Oh, it started capturing my total commander. Damn you. Here, yes, yes, that's what I want. I have one successful screenshot. 55, no, 353, okay, 353 it ends. Okay, I can delete the rest. Got one successful screenshot. Is this, what? Gotta be kidding me. I deleted them. Okay, once more. The problem is that there is a slight delay when Greenshot takes the screenshot. It seems. Come on, now it should be at least one of them. Yes, yes, this is good. We want this. 12 by 40. Is this the one, please? Let this be the one. Yes, we want this. Exactly this screenshot. Okay. And for the other biome we want one as well. So switch to biome 2 and make such a screenshot. I'm getting good at this. I can do it now much faster. Okay, one of them should have this. Yeah, pretty much all of them have that. Okay, so let's pick this one, 540. Wait a moment. No, 540. No, 540 is the biome 1. With Irfan. We need biome 2. Biome 2 is good. 622. 622. Good. We've got these two things. Calendar is this. These guys are all there. Calendar advancement, maybe. We have that. And we have this. Okay, we need to crop them again. Okay. Sunset is asking, Nagi doing a Dwarf Fortress tutorial. Well, yes, this is just the making of that, so we get an idea how I make these videos. So we've got the screenshots of the biomes. So now we need, what's this? Calendar. So let's save this as, or actually rename this as calendar wiki. Now let's open the other things and have these things put in the different location. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. No, not this, not this. Okay, this. Okay, open the screenshots and this is actually the first Embark suggestion, I think. So we can save this as first Embark suggestion. Close this. So this is not necessary. This is not necessary. Don't need, don't need, don't need, don't need. Don't need. We have this. We have this, I believe. We don't have that. Damn it. I mean, I'm now sorting out which of these screenshots I will actually use in the presentation and which not. Start playing Pick Fortress mode, and I think we have that. Start playing and Pick Fortress mode. Yes, we do. Okay, so we don't need first Embark suggestion. We have this. Yes, don't need. Don't need, 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 don't need. We have. This is much better suggestion. This is actually the good pick. Good pick. One. No, actually, this is not a good pick. Cliffy pick. Making of this is your preparation of a tutorial. I'm actually creating now the tutorial video, the presentation. I'm gathering screenshots for the video footage I will use in the video footage. So, and this is not no good. Cliffy pick. Actually, climate. And because if we and you see, I will still probably need screenshots of this. Okay, first Embark suggestion. Compare this to, let's rename this first Embark suggestion. Climate. This is first Embark suggestion. Climate biome 1, biome 2. Then we will need tabs. So this is climate, this is neighbors. So we will need this screenshot, and we want some with where the axes are seen or shown. They are shown here. Yeah, that's good. So this is the neighbors. First embark suggestion, neighbors. Then we need your civilization. Actually, we have we've gone through the civilizations already somewhere. Civilizations, relative elevation. Actually, I don't have nothing. Okay. Why do I have to do this all again? I wonder where do I have all the neighbors? I remember having screen capping them. Having screen capped them, going through all this. Yes, just this. Yes, exactly. This is what we need. I'm thinking it will be slightly inconsistent with the X not being shown here. So we want to open 3357 to 34.1, 3357, 34.1. We want to open these, and we will keep them we'll keep this one. And this is moved by plus or minus. Okay, we'll keep this one. And we will save this one as first embark side neighbors. Like home civilization. Okay, we'll close the other ones. So we've got, it's not called neighbors, it is called your civilization. Okay, that's what it's called. Okay. Okay, civilization, then we have elevation. We need a screenshot of the elevation of the home embark, I mean of the first embark. We don't have. Okay. Yeah, so okay, we need home embark relative elevation. Emancipated tower. It's a region name. And we've got the two biomes. So let's have this. Region. I need to keep the sequence intact, right? Because you are cycling through this in a certain sequence, and I want to describe exactly the sequence in the tutorial. So you have region, then you've got neighbors, right? Neighbors. I should keep note of this next. Go to region, neighbors, then you've got civilization, then you've got relative elevation, you've got cliff indicator, you've got, and that's the cycle. So you cycle through 3 screens. And region, then you have actually biomes, so that's what we need to go through. So we've got region covered, we've got biomes covered, we've got neighbors, we've got your civilization. Now I need relative elevation screenshot. So we missed the X here, but we got the X here. So let's save as. What is this called? Relative elevation. And we have that, and then we have a cliff indicator, and I believe that we already have a screenshot of this. Open the home region. I'm sick of this. Okay, let's do the screenshot all new. cliff indicator. Yeah, that's something I don't like about this site for beginners. Right. First embark site. Cliff indicator. Right. So now we have to check which of these are not cropped. This doesn't need to be cropped. This is, not, and is. So we need to crop these three. Bing, bing, bing. Right. All right. Cliff indicator check. We got over. So when a guy first sees this screen and this suggestion, we need to describe the screen. That you see 3 different zoom levels, some details, and some UI hints. Yeah. I need to take a quick bathroom break. I'll be back. Start playing in the main menu. Select start playing in the main menu and pick Fortress mode to embark in one of your generated worlds. After the world is loaded, you will see the world's history fast for see the calendar indicating the world's history fast forwarding by 14 days. Note that the names that dwarves have their own names for the months. There is interesting you can read up on the Dwarven calendar in the wiki. If you like. So I think we can prepare the presentation up to this point so far. So finding a location and an embark location. Picking a site. Actually, why do I want to divide this in parts? No. Finding an embark location is not part of this. Part of this is probably a user interface first. Embark screen user interface. Next. Actually, part one is this part, but it's so short it doesn't earn a separate heading. It would be, I think it would be distracting. Part amongst user interface. And what will be the next part? Or do I even need parts for this video because it will be so short? Yeah, actually it will need parts. Part is dealing with the user interface. I'm still not sure whether we want to present the search feature here. I guess we won't. So there will be something like part 2, search feature. And part 3 might be or maybe I could comprise, like put together part 2 and part 3, like using the search feature, which would immediately lead to a good pick, because all it matters for beginners is having no aquifers and no extreme temperatures. I imagine the use Embark feature, browsing screen. Yeah, search feature doesn't actually pick me out. Beginner friendly site. Okay, something like that. So we will have this done like this. This video teaches new players how to pick a site suitable for their very first embarks. We will select place. shows 3 different zoom levels. Zoom shows the world map in 3 different zoom levels. Right, so when we have this, Embark screen user interface, picking a site basic. Okay. So the first heading will actually be after this, and this needs to be replaced, I think, with picking site. Actually, I need start playing. Okay, start playing. Definition basic, picking site, start playing. Could not be uploaded. Why the hell not? What's wrong with this image? It's the first time this happens. Why could it be uploaded? There we go. Okay. Another advancement. After the world is loaded, you will see the world's history advanced. After the game is loaded, you will see the calendar indicating the world's history fast advancing by 14 days. Note that dwarves have their own names for the months. You can read up on the dwarven calendar in the wiki if you like. We need insert image. Wiki. Okay, then we will have duplicate, then we have this, fade out to this, fade into this. Embark screen user interface. So let me say, what you see next in the screen where you choose, what you see next is the screen where you choose the location of your fortress. Location for your fortress. What you see next is the screen where you choose the location for your fortress. Okay. We have this. Is this all cropped? I think it's all cropped. Okay. What is it here? Hello, Bob. And this is no longer start fortress mode. This is embark screen user interface. Embark screen user interface. Okay. Okay. It's a strange name for the brook, right? Maybe I should. Yeah, we probably need to talk about this. That this is just an abbreviation when Dwarf Fortress doesn't have enough place to put in text. The first thing it drops from the string is the vowels. So you've got the brook, I don't know what is it called, mud, the certain dresses, a curtain, could be anything, could be curtain, certain creation, probably too, whatever. We could look it up in the Legends viewer, but I don't know how do you look up names of brooks. So this one, we can tell probably that this has been, it's a name of a brook abbreviated to unreadability, abbreviated almost to unreadability. But actually, maybe it would be worth the effort to take a look at this in the Legends mode. export legends. Let me export legends all. Must be in legends view, I see. To start playing legends. Maybe we can actually look in the legends for this brook. Sites. Cave, Dark Fortress, Hamlet. He looks at, well, that's sites. I don't want really sites. I want regions. And that's regions. Still, there are no brooks, are there? Yeah, I'm exporting this. Okay, so how do we put this? Choose the world map in 3 different zoom levels. Yes, 3 different zoom levels. The world map overview. How do you call this other thing? The region and the local. Region map. The world map. The region map. World map. The region map. The local map. And I'll need something like this. The world map. The world map. Save as FES region world map. PNG. Okay. Then we want duplicate. Region map. Duplicate. the local map. And still on the, then I would continue like on the local map, you can see your currently selected embark location. In the local map, you see the position in the local map or inside the local map? Inside the local map, in the local map, on the local map, on the local map. You can see the position of your embark area. We need a highlight for that as well. And then we can continue. On the right you see the region's name. How we would call these properties? It's like the general biome thing, right? It's a biome called mountain, the biome name. It's temperature, trees, other vegetative surroundings. Yeah. You see the region's name. The properties of the biome, the biome's properties. Names of the local brooks or rivers. And what are these layers called? These deep metal flagstone layer, because above it is a soil layer. It's like lithographic, it's not lithographic layers, or lithosphere. Earth layers, no. How should we call these? What does the wiki say about this thing? Page dress mode. Choosing a good site pre-embark. Okay, choosing a good site. Surroundings, yeah. Following properties. Deep metals. Yeah, it just doesn't call these by name. Let's say it's soil and stone layers. The list of soil and stone layers on this site. On the local map you see the position of your embark area. On the local map you see. On the right you see the region's name. On the right you see the detailed, you see detailed information about your some information about your currently selected embark area. The regions name, the biome's properties, name of the local brooks or rivers, and the list of soil and stone layers on this site. Notice that the name of the book has been abbreviated. Do you? Let's try to open the legends. And try to find the full name of this this site. So let's see, utilities, legends viewer. Legends XML archive is this. And we are somewhere here. If I'm not mistaken, we are here at this thing. Sites, to overlay sites. Yes. It doesn't show brooks, does it? Load out map. Geography. Type. Lake, mountains, lake, hills, grassland, glacier. Land masses. Sites. Cave, hamlet, vault. There's no way to see the name of the brook. Daniel says, you have a very great voice, Nagral. Have you ever thought of reading books on stream? I'm a bad reader. You will notice, well, if you if you keep up with this long enough, you will see me how I actually struggle to voice to record the voice track for the tutorial videos. It's a pain. So reading books, I'm a bad reader, especially when I don't know the text I'm reading. If I know that, when I know the text, when I'm familiar with the text, I can do pretty well. But you know, when I write it and I write up my script, like what every word I want to say in the audio track, and then I try to read it, and it usually takes me like 1 or 2 read-throughs before I become familiar and stop mispronouncing and stuttering, or just hicking up somewhere. So it's and still then, even then I do mistakes, and the audio track needs some editing before it before it's releasable. So practice makes perfect, of course, but people who read books need a lot of practice, and I'm not good at that. So I see there is absolutely no chance to find out the name of this brook, unless maybe. Oh, there's no local map, is there? There's sites, civilizations, zoom in, but zoom in does nothing. Toggle overlay, toggle alt map. What is alt map? Overlays, beta, site events. There's no alternative. No alternate map, is there? These are some site maps. Yeah. I guess we will not find out until we read some legends around about it. It's like there is no way to tell structures. Tavern, library, keep. Brook is not a structure, construction, artifact, eras, warfare, geography. Well, geography doesn't offer lake, hills, ocean, tundra, wetland, underground, mountains, land masses, sites. Brook is not a site. Civs and entities is definitely not it. Summary. Okay. I guess we can't tell the name of the brook until we embark, really. Has been abbreviated. Almost to unreadability. The game does this when a string is too long or is longer than the text field. Does this what the game does to shorten a string to fit into shorten a string to fit into a text field is first to drop some vowels, then sonorants. I don't know whether people know what sonorants are. Fricatives, or even some sonorants, and if that is still not enough, it drops fricatives and then even some plosives. Oh, linguistics. Okay. Are you ever going to play Skyrim again? No, probably not Skyrim. I think I will wait until the next Elder Scrolls successor of Skyrim, the sequel. But I might play what is this called? This upcoming game, Ferko, Kingdom Come Deliverance. This Czech game studio. They have wonderful. I've seen some early gameplay of this, like in the current state of development, and I love the nature. It looks exactly like the nature, the grass types, the plants there. It's exactly the kind of grass and plants I know from Bohemia and the Bohemian meadows and stuff. This is Skyrim looks nice, but Kingdom Come Deliverance looks homely and familiar. That's perfect. If a string is longer than the text field it should fit into, the game tries to shorten it. In an unusual but phonologically like if when something makes perfect sense, what's the adjective of this? Meaningful or make sense full? Phonologically understandable. Like the hierarchy, what the game drops, what sort of characters, phonemes the game drops first before it drops others. There's a perfect phonological hierarchy in this, and it's so phonologically it makes perfect sense. An unusual way, in an unusual way, an unusual way. Like phonological prominence or phoneme. It's like the sonority hierarchy. It uses the phonological sonority hierarchy. Usually uncommon way, which uses the phonological sonority hierarchy. It first drops some vowels, then sonorants, and if that's not enough, it drops fricatives or even some plosives. Then plosives. Yeah, approximants, liquids, drops, vowels. Glides and liquids. Yeah, I mean, this is fricatives, then plosives, and stops. Okay, stops. Okay. Actually, a clever way by using the phonological sonority hierarchy. All right. But maybe this is just too technical. I don't know whether I want to keep it there. But I do actually. At some point I wanted to mention this in the tutorial. Unreadability. What's wrong with unreadability? Unreadability is a perfectly English word, isn't it? It is. It's in the dictionary. Okay. Can't you just add this? We can add sonorants to, yeah, okay. All right, so we are at this. No, we are not this. So yes, we need slides for these things. So inside we are at the point where we say on the local map you see the position of your embark area, right? Yeah. Then we need something to show for this. On the right you see some information about your currently selected embark area. Yeah, that be this. Duplicate layer. This takes too long. Okay. The region's name. On the right you see some information about your currently selected embark area. The region's name, the biome's properties, names of the local brooks or rivers, and the list of soil and stone layers on this site. Notice that the name of the brook has been abbreviated almost to unreadability. If a string is longer than the text field it should fit into, the game tries to shorten it in a clever way by using the phonological sonority hierarchy. It first drops some vowels, then sonorants, and if that is still not enough, it drops fricatives and then stops. Stops and then it stops. I don't know whether I should use plosives or stops here. Yeah, okay, whatever. Those who will understand this will know what stops are. Then what next? What do we want to show next? Talk about the biomes. Actually talk about the whole lower part here. The future realm is the name of the world. Lauded continents is probably the name of the macro region or whatever. Or maybe, wait. Let's actually embark again there and try to figure out what that is. Is it a macro region, or is there a thing like a macro region, or is that? As you can see, I'm learning things as well, because I know these Embark screens. I thought I know these Embark screens quite well, but it shows that in my 7 years of Dwarf Fortress experience, I never really cared about what this is. I mean, I've seen that Future Realm is the name of the world. I remember that from the world generation, and the loaded continents. And so I know there is a thing called region in the. Ah, that's the mouse cursor. This is. Ah, it allows you to. Oh, right. Ah, okay. And now I figured out what these things mean. It allows you to resize this by drag and drop by mouse. It's a DF hack feature. Ah, I see. Oh, bad DF hack. Yeah. That's for noobs. We are not making tutorials for noobs. Okay, but we can mention it. So loaded continents. And emancipated towers. So what is emancipated towers? Is that a region? Euphoric water. Loaded continents. So loaded continents, that's something like a macro region. Like a continent. Euphoric water, future, loaded continents. Loaded continents. It's like the landmass, I guess. I guess if we had islands. Do we have islands? Yeah, there is an island here. Island of Entanglement. Yeah, so that's the name of the landmass, the hollow land, and the loaded continents. So yeah, this world consists of 3 islands, maybe 4. This is also a landmass. Land of air. Excellent. Euphoric water, loaded continents. This is, yeah, so that's the landmass. Landmass name. Oh, well, look what we've learned. This is the landmass name. So world name, landmass name. Up there is the region name. And since this is a very complex and euphoric water, that's if you've got lakes and seas, oceans of sacrifice. Ah, see, so it looks like we have a water body inside the continent which is so big that it got a name like an ocean. It's oceans of sacrifice. It's like the Baikal Sea, which is not a sea, but it's a lake. Or something like that. Euphoric water is the surrounding ocean. So that's the name of the landmass or the water body. What's the water body here? Lustrous lakes. Ooh. What's this? Euphoric water, that's the frozen euphoric water. What was this? Slayers? It was something like Slayers. Lake of Slayers. Ah, this is a lake of Slayers here. Yeah, wonderful. Isn't this nice? Look what we've learned. Did you know this? Did you know this? I bet you didn't. All right. So world name of the landmass or water body, Then we've got some DF hack, and then we have this user interface hints. Okay, I'll take a short bathroom break. I'll be right back. Okay, so we will need this. We will need this. duplicate and loaded continents. That's the landmass name. Right. Duplicate. Place world name. Duplicate. Place image and landmass name. And then we will need local brooks or rivers. Note that the name. Okay. Next. Down here. Down here we'll see the name of this world, name of the world. And the name of the landmass or water body. World. The name of the landmass or water body. And the user interface. User interface controls and the controls of the and hints how to use the user interface. Which means we will need another highlight here. So can we use the mouse just to... Okay, no. We can't use the mouse to position this, but we can use the mouse to resize this. Okay, so was this really necessary? I mean, who makes a DF hack plugin for mouse controls to resize this Embark area, really? Was this necessary? However, the plugin as such is very useful though. The plugin as such enables you to see actually whether you have sand, and I don't know what this stable position is. Probably if it's not a stable position you get a warning that you're embarking on an aquifer or something. And of course embark anywhere is a useful feature as well. So, but mouse controls, please give me a break. Right. And hints how to use the interface. The keys highlighted in red are features provided by DF hack, while the green ones are the game's native features. The keys highlighted in red control features provided by the DF hack, while the green ones control the game's native features, I'd say, or default features, native. Native features. Now I need a green shot with a mouse cursor. And now I need a green shot without mouse cursor. Ooh, why did it capture all screen? Not good, not good, not good. I don't want that. This as well. May. Need this. This is good, but where is the mouse cursor? Ah, of course. Green shot, green shot. What? Okay. So when we write and hints how to use the user interface, the keys highlighted in the red control features provided by DF Hack, while the green ones control the game's native features. You can move the Embark you can move and resize the Embark location by by dragging it or its edges with the mouse. DF hacks. Mouse controls allow you to move and resize the embark size location by dragging it or its edges with the mouse. So I need dragging it or its edges with the mouse. Dragging it with the mouse. You can do the same by using UMKH with or without shift as indicated. Using the game's normal controls, UMKH with or without shift. Okay, so all this can be UMKH. And for that, I'd like to have probably wait, really? Why don't I have a region? Why does the region thing doesn't have an X here? It truly doesn't. Why don't I have an X here, the yellow X? Do I need to do all again? Dang. Ah, wait a moment. How did I end up with this without it having the FPS by 1? What I need. That's not what I need. Well, okay, let's do it again. Do I have the mouse cursor enabled now? Okay. Okay. copy. We need to put it here. Actually, yes. We put it here. So we need to save this image as PNG. Region. Region X. Again. This. Roadmap X. Place layer mask. Local map X. And then we have this. Yeah, I should mention probably that the X marks the spot where you like what you're viewing. That's the zoomed in area. We should mention that somewhere. This need a copy and a replace mask. Duplicate. Place. So now we can right, now we can replace this again. Replace image with region X. Replace image with this X. Image with this X. Okay. So and perhaps we should modify these highlights here such that the region should be the zoomed in area of this, maybe. I guess. What do we say about the zooming? The world map, the region map, and the local map. And do we need to mention this X? Or will it be, I think that will be self-apparent that they will find out. Hello, Fallen Fort. Was where to mention it? I don't know where to mention this X thing. What you see next is a screen where you choose the location for your fortress. It shows the world map in 3 different zoom levels. The blinking yellow X I wouldn't mention it. We were asking, well, how did the presentation thing go? Well, quite well. But some people who were not computer gamers didn't really appreciate it. You know, it's hard if you try to explain one of the best computer games to non-gamers. It's like explain the qualities of the best wine to a person who doesn't drink or care about wine. So you can. It didn't quite make gamers of them. Can do this without shift. Yeah. Okay, biomes. We need to talk about biomes now. That is more than one biome. In this case, you see a hint that you can switch you can You can pick which biome. Between the biomes you can select a biome which you want to do. How do you word this? You can switch. You can select which biome to you can. In this case, you see in here that you can use the function keys to switch between biomes. Dwarf Fortress side note: after seeing you eat those Czech spa wafer things, I went online and ordered some. Oh boy, they are good. Are they? Yeah! I'm happy that you ordered some. they really are good. Ah, wonderful. Not sure if it was the same brand. Oh, I can tell you where I ordered mine. What was it? I ordered mine here. At the moment, and I tell you which one I like most. I like the orange with white chocolate. I ordered mine here. And these orange with chocolate, but they don't have English website. You can switch to German by clicking the DE on the top left for German language if you know some German, or you can use Google Translate to translate that. But there is two big spa locations in Czech Republic, which have both very good wafers. The ones most famous are probably the Colonnada you bought. Yes, that's from Carlsbad. But while they are most famous, I actually think that these from St. Franciscus Bath, Franzensbad, are even superior in some way, but both are very good. Yeah, I'm happy that you like them. As you see here, that you can use the function key to switch between biomes. The biome information, the biome gets highlighted in the local map and the details will show the and its details. The detail is the window. And the details will update accordingly. Something like this. I think we could word it like this. Ford says, well, I couldn't resist trying some after hearing you munch through them so rapidly. Yeah. Ford says, I tried some of the standard white with some Viennetta ice cream as well. Yeah. They are very good. I should actually yeah, I'm thinking whether I should bother and try to replicate the blinking feature here in the video, but I don't think that's necessary. All right, so we'll hide accordingly. We see that this here, this part of the Embark area is a mountain biome with no trees, and this area is a temperate freshwater swamp. Is a heavily forested temperate freshwater swamp. Then Then I think we could talk about this tab changing mode. Swamp with different soil and stone layers. Actually, with some additional clay and with the different soil and stone layer structure. So now we need a focus on the tab key hint. Let's make it duplicate. We need some biomes here first. So okay, let's say duplicate slide. We need more than this. Replace image. Change mode. And I need to focus on the biomes as well. Focus on the biomes. Yeah. Okay, view biome. PNG. And then we need some blinking biomes here. I need screenshots of these biomes, which we don't have yet, right? Okay, we need this. Got it. This biome, and we need the image of the other biome as well. Just this one. Yep. Okay. Yes. All right. Let's save this as details biome. Biome 1 details X. Let's save this as biome 2 details X. The yellow X shows the position where the next higher zoom level is. Next higher. The location displayed the yellow X shows the location displayed in the next higher zoom level. That's good. Hello, Paul. All right, then we have this. We can duplicate, replace. Not just now. We need to crop these things first. Crop these things, crop these things, crop these things. Replace. Biome 1 details. Duplicate, replace. Biome 2 details. And we need to duplicate this and replace yeah, where is our yeah, biome X. Okay. All right, so we see this. We got the controls. Biome, show this biome or this biome. So notice that notice. So we see that this part of the Embark area is a mountain biome with no trees, and this area is a heavily forested freshwater swamp with a different soil and stone layer structure. Tabulator key cycles through different map view modes. The biome view we can look at the biomes. We can look the map can show biomes. Neighboring civilizations. Neighboring civilizations. Our civilizations. Relative elevation. Cliff indicators. Cliffs. Or cliffs. Or cliffs. What's the reason behind the drive name Ice Hair? I feel I can remember that being a YouTuber's name. Yes, that was just a Let's Player of Skyrim who also started making nice Skyrim Let's Plays, and I featured him on a channel, and I just picked his name in honor because I had at that time I had so many drives I didn't know what to call them, and somehow I installed or yeah, I think I installed the drive on the day where I featured him, or I think I even made a Nuggy log about it, that people should check out his channel. I think that was the one time I actually promoted or featured somebody else's YouTube Let's Plays on my channel. So yeah. then yeah, so how to write this? So we cycle through map view modes. So I think it will be good just to show them off first and then explain them in detail. Or cliffs. But we need screenshots of all this. And now I think we won't care anymore about having them shown with the X's, where the blinking axis is actually highlighted. We will no longer care about that. Landmass name filter revision. So we actually have, we already have some open with Irfan. So this is the biomes view, okay. Okay. And we will okay, it looks like we don't have that. I'll just screen cap it just once more. So this neighbors, your civilization, relative elevation, cliff indicator. Okay. And we will put it to Photoshop and actually for the neighbors it would be good to have the X there. There we go. So All right. Do we have everything? I think we do. So neighbors, elevation. This can be cropped. Crop. Neighbors. Civilization. Relative elevation. And cliffs. Map can show biomes. That's the current view. Current view. Neighboring civilization, our civilizations, relative elevations, or cliff indicators. Cliff indicators, I guess. And then we have this neighbors view. You need to catch up on Lance Brains. Yeah, we'll have fun. And I wish I could play Lance Brains, but I feel now obliged to do these tutorials once I started with it. So duty calls. But I guess I will play Lance Brains tomorrow if I get through this today. I think today I could probably make this and the embark, prepare embark carefully thing, and then I could play Lance Brains tomorrow. Oh, I don't know. Map shows neighbors. The neighbors. cliff indicators. How should we comment these? Should I? I wonder whether I should comment these map view modes now and say, well, we'll or maybe I should showing the this will be dwarves, elves, will be dwarves. Where very high. It will be high to very high. And Optimus, hello. Great work with tutorials. Even I'm DF veteran. I enjoyed that very much. My opinion is that this will be the most understandable and user-friendly tutorials on YouTube. I think so too, Optimus, and that's why I'm doing them, because I see people doing tutorials, but they are not fun to watch. Like they may be fun to watch, but don't teach you anything, or they try to teach you something and teach it in such a unsuitable way where they are not fun to watch and don't really teach you much, or teach you too much of something you don't need as a new player. Or so I will do a mixture actually for I have some basic things for new players, like setting up a starter pack and picking a scenario, but I also intend to have other things for more advanced players, because that's what the tutorial makers who care about advanced things try to convey them to absolute new beginners, and they cannot use them because they haven't got a good grasp of the game yet. So they but it takes a lot of thinking, and this, even so simplest things, and make me think these through much more than I anticipated. And also maybe it's because I'm distracted by streaming this, that I work very slowly now. But anyway, show my yeah, I guess we will rewrite this for mentioning. So the current view, so can show biomes. That's the current view. Neighboring civilizations, where we see that we could trade with, that our fortress could trade with dwarves and elves. Goblins are also our neighbors. But the red line indicates that our nation is at war with them. Neighbors. But the red line indicates that our nation is at war with them. this view allows us you see, I'm slightly inconsistent. I think sometimes I use we and us in the text. Sometimes I use you, like you can pick, you can do, you can see, and here allows us, we can, we do, we see. I don't know whether I should make this consistent. I sometimes use that, sometimes use this. I even in the past tutorials, I remember in this what was this world generation, like the default settings will be as good as any for our tutorial, or for this tutorial. I don't really remember, but I think I've already used us and you. I look at the archive, super basic. As for the static, similarly, and we select and load, we disable, we are now ready, and you can run it. So I seem to be alternating between we and the you, so I'll stick with that. Paul says, I would highlight the important map modes that would matter to new players. Actually, everyone matters, but not the elevation as such. I mean, elevation is probably the most. I mean, yeah, elevation is not needed. Civilization doesn't really matter either. However, well, let's take a look. I mean, I've never tried. Occasionally, you can find a dwarven civilization which is not at war with the goblins. So, Pulley of Woods is at war. Absolute Girder is at war. Is at war. Is at war. It looks like every dwarven civilization here is at war, at least with the goblin civilization here. But in the Lanced Brains video, or Dragon Granite especially, the precursor for the Lanced Brains fortress, we had some friendly goblins coming over. They were not coming for trade, but we had goblin performers. We had goblin even. Did we even have a goblin warrior joining us? I think we did. So there can be friends too. But it's almost always the case that you are at war with goblins, and that's how things should be in a reasonable world. Yeah, but we still need to utter a couple of words about this. So I will. It will be just half a sentence. What I will be talking about them next. This view allows us to side with one of the available dwarven civilizations, or allows us to pick a dwarven civilization. Pick a dwarven civilization. Pick a dwarven civilization. What we need is a highlight on the selector keys. You can move the. You can. select we do this by using these keys on the numpad. In neighboring civilizations, the tabulator key cycles through different map view modes. The map can show biomes, that's the current view, neighboring civilizations, where we see that our fortress could trade with dwarves and elves. This is not good. Neighboring civilizations, where we see our current view, neighboring civilizations, where we see that our fortress could trade with dwarves and elves. Because I would be now leaving this listing voice, this listing intonation in my voice, and would escape into normal full sentences, and then so that's the current view. I need to break the listing. The map can show biomes. Biomes is the current view. In neighboring civilizations view, we see that our fortress could trade with dwarves and elves. Goblins are also our neighbors, but the red line indicates that our nation is at war with them. The next view allows us to pick a dwarven civilization. Pick a dwarven civilization. We do this by using these, using plus, minus, star, and slash, or how would you call those other two? Multiplication, division sign, or star and slash on the numpad? I don't know, what would you prefer? We do this by using plus, minus, star, and slash on the numpad. And we need wait more. Pick environment civilization. The highlighted, the currently highlighted civilization is the location, distribution, spread, location. of the currently highlighted civilizations shown on the world map. Navigate through. And Paul says, navigate through the selection of civilizations, or through the list of civilizations with the plus and minus keys on the numpad. Choose the one you like. Yeah, but yeah, I wanted to, so if it's plus or minus, why is there slash and star? Slash and star is for page-wise navigation through the list. Oh yeah, which reminds me, one thing I didn't mention at all is that you use the arrow keys to move the X, and you use shift arrow keys to move the X by a bigger amount. Shift arrow keys, you move the world map X. So you move the region X by arrow keys and the world X by, is it true? It is. The world X by shift keys. That's an important thing. We need to mention it somewhere. The yellow, where we have the yellow key. So what you see next is a screen where you choose the location of your fortress. It shows the world map in 3 different zoom. It shows the world map in 3 different zoom levels. It shows the, yeah. It shows the map in 3 different zoom levels. Or it shows the. It shows the world map in 3. The world map, region map. The world map, the world map overview maybe, the region map, and the local map. The yellow X shows the location displayed in the next higher zoom level. You can move the X through the region map. You can move the X with the arrow keys. On the region level, and with shift arrow keys on the world map level. On the local map, you see the position of your embark area. On the right, you see some information about the currently selected embark area, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, I guess we'll need to go over this text in more detail later on. Yeah, Paul, it is difficult. It is difficult to write these scripts, and this seems to be even more difficult than the previous tutorials, because I didn't spend hours to write the script. It just was there. But here, explaining this is not as easy. We'll have to make a dry run through this if this is, because in my last video about the world generation, I noticed that the pace with the text and the images was not as good as the previous three ones. I mean, when I watched it after I uploaded it, or even before I uploaded it, I watched it and I thought, at this point, there was a point where I said, at this point I'm feeling bored, and that's bad. But on the other hand, I don't know, it was, I don't know whether it was just my mood because I've heard it for the 10th time, but I don't think so. I think it's not as good. The flow of the tutorial about the world generation was not as good, but originally I did want to skip the world generation in total and just assume players will intuitively know this, because I don't really have much to say about world generation. I'm not a world generation expert, so, and I didn't really want to talk about that much, so that maybe that's why it suffered a little bit of quality. But embarks are actually my most favorite topic in Dwarf Fortress, and I'm struggling finding the right words and the right amount to convey in this beginner tutorial. Paul says it's hard to find a balance too. On the one hand, you want to be thorough and complete, but on the other hand, you don't want to be cluttered to video. Yes, exactly. And this one, I don't want to be that thorough. I actually want just pick a site for beginners. There will be. I have videos planned for intermediate embarks, like showing embarks for intermediate player, what players should try after they become familiar with the game a little bit, and what should advanced players try as embark scenarios or things. I want to do videos on them too. So that's how I want to cater to different different players. Well, look, my tutorial should also be interesting for slightly experienced players of Dwarf Fortress, or be an inspiration for expert players. In the neighboring, the tabulator key cycles through different map view modes. Biomes is the current view. In neighboring civilizations view, we see that our fortress could trade our neighbors are dwarves, goblins, and elves. We could trade with dwarves and elves. The red line next to goblins indicates that our nation is at war with them. In neighboring civilizations view, we see that our neighbors are dwarves, goblins, and elves. We could trade with dwarves and elves. The red line next to goblins indicates that our nation is at war with them. The next view allows us to pick a dwarven. Here I call it dwarven nation, there I call it dwarven civilization. Pick a dwarven nation. It's called the civilization view, right? It's called the civilization. Okay, that's our civilization. What's wrong with civilization? Oh, come on, it's written with Z. Dwarven civilization. The next view allows us to pick a dwarven civilization. We do this by using plus, minus, star, and slash on the numpad. The location of currently highlighted civilization, of the currently... the currently highlighted civilization is located on the world map. Is it better wording than the location of the currently highlighted civilization? It's like rhymes, location, civilization. Yeah, maybe the currently highlighted one is located on the world map. Maybe something like this. The next view allows us to pick a dwarven civilization. We do this by using plus, minus, star, and slash on the numpad. The highlighted one, it's the one, the reference to the one is too far away. The highlighted civilization is shown on the world map. The next view allows us to pick a dwarven civilization. Pick our dwarven civilization. We do this by using plus, minus, star, or slash on the numpad. The highlighted civilization is shown on the world map. All right. What next? Relative elevation. The relative elevation view gives you an idea how high above sea level what parts of the Embark area are. The relative elevation view gives you an idea how high above sea level, what parts of it's grammatically correct, but it's awful. Okay, so what now? I mean, this nobody will parse this when I speak it. Idea. I want to have this above sea level thing there in. Is an idea. How high above sea level? Which part? Embark area is the embark area is pretty medium cliffs. Yeah, unsurprising for a mountain biome. Paul says the relative elevation view gives an idea of the land's elevation in relation to sea level. Oh. Oh, can we use the word altitude? Is that something? But altitude, do you use altitude for geographic things, or do you use it only in aviation? Like, what's the altitude of New York? What's the altitude of, I don't know. It's uncommon to use it like that, right? Unsurprising for a mountain biome. Unsurprising for a mountain biome. I don't know whether I should. This embark location is well, it actually ranges. It ranges from mid to very high. So the slope is quite steep. Or we could make it different. Unsurprising from is mostly is for the most part is for the most part very high above sea level, and then we have the sea level here, and we don't need it earlier. The relative elevation gives you an idea about, can I say about the terrain altitude? Gives you an idea about the terrain altitude. Let me Google terrain altitude. Terrain altitude, elevation finder, terrain height. Terrain height. Terrain height is also not a bad thing. Height of the ground. Height of the ground. Terrain altitude sounds technical, right? I mean, sounds okay. Gives you an idea about the terrain altitude. The relative elevation view gives you an idea about the terrain altitude. Unsurprising for a mountain biome, this embark location is, for the most part, very high above sea level. I'm happy with that. We have managed to distribute the information conveyed in 2 sentences that make sense and are easy to parse. And then the next is then cliff indicator. Sea level. The cliff indicator is like the derivation of the terrain altitude, right? The first derivation. But only math freaks will understand that. The cliff indicator view, is it called like that? Cliff indicator view, yes. The cliff indicator view shows the terrain slope, shows the intensity of terrain slopes, or shows the change in terrain altitude. Shows the change in terrain altitude, or shows how steep the terrain is. How steep the terrain is. Okay. Shows how steep the terrain is. That's better. The cliff indicator view shows how steep the terrain is. And this is actually this is where I will decline this location, or not recommend such a location for first embarks, because these medium to high cliffs are well, it's unsuitable for beginners, because we would have to constantly change the map view from one level to another if they would like to oversee the embark, and constantly browsing through like this vertical browsing. It's not good for first embark. In the first embarks, you want to focus on other things. Then you want to see mostly everything flat. That's why we will reject this suggestion. So cliff indicator shows how steep the terrain is. In this example, we would be embarking on a mountain slope. We would be embarking on a mountain slope. In this example, we would be embarking on a mountain slope, which cannot be recommended for beginning players. Paul has a moody dwarf claiming Metalsmith's Forge. Well, you can actually use the pause, the game pauses once you see the mood, and for another time when he claims the workshop. In between these pauses, or at these pauses, you can use the stocks menu to forbid things that you want to avoid your dwarf picking. So if you want him to pick adamantine wafers instead of copper bars, then you can forbid all metal bars except for adamantine wafers and so on. You can only forbid every stone and only allow gold nuggets or platinum nuggets, and that way you can boost up the value of the artifact considerably. Or even a better method I need to cover in tutorial, but I need to explore it myself first, is somehow assigning the workshop the dwarf claimed to a certain burrows, and so draw a burrow on the workshop, and then, because you can have discontinuous burrows. The burrow doesn't have to be a continuous area highlight. You can highlight the workshop, and then you highlight the stockpiles with the most valuable things, or even only the most valuable things, and bins on the stockpiles. You include them in the burrow, where you know this bin contains gold bars, this bin contains adamantine wafers, this bin contains, I don't know, elephant leather or whatever, which are valuable, of course. So you can selectively have the burrow there. We must first see what he needs, and okay, I need a burrow with most valuable stones, most valuable this or that, and then you assign the moody dwarf to the burrow, and he will only look for things for his artifact idea within the burrow. So you don't even need to forbid that. Do a quick artifact creation. Dwarf used a gold bar and a red spinels to craft a gold ring. 96,000. Well, there you go. But it has its drawbacks, you know. These expensive artifacts have their drawbacks. They skyrocket the value of your fortress, and the more valuable it is, the more powerful enemies will focus on it, right? It's which cannot be recommended for beginning players. Maintain a good overview in the game. Slopes are more difficult to overview than flat areas. Hello, versatile. Versatile, yeah, versatile. Paul says, about attracting baddies. I'm at war with neighboring goblins. 2.5 years have passed and I only attacked over Lemua. Any idea what might be the case of the lack of baddies? No, I don't. Maybe your fortress wasn't just important enough, or maybe they could be that the next closest settlements are not that populated, that they have like only 50 goblins and they don't want to send 10 of them or 20 of them just to take a peek at your fortress and die there. Or maybe they don't know you yet. Maybe they didn't roam the area enough to actually stumble upon your fortress. But once they will see caravans heading to and from your fortress with valuable goods, they will get the idea soon enough. Have you tried streaming on Twitch? Yes, I have tried streaming on Twitch, but I don't like Twitch's aggressive commercials and even forcing streamers to pay for easier streaming. So I just can't subscribe to that. I'm go with YouTube. Optimus says, have they updated the Vivaldi browser yet? Is it stable? Optimus, I don't know. I mean, I just use it as an alternative for Chrome. I actually currently prefer Chrome slightly more than Vivaldi. Vivaldi is nice with these two tabs here, but like I have this preview of the tabs and the vertical alignment is possible. I like that, but it certainly is usable. Yes, it is usable, but compared to what I've been used to from the old Opera browser times, it's not good. I miss the old Opera browser. I miss it so much. It was such a superior browser. But all right, yeah. I mean, you can try Vivaldi. It's usable, definitely usable. But I don't know whether it's out of beta yet. Paul had the same thing. Turns out that. Oh yeah, Optimus. Yeah, maybe the goblins are at war themselves and busy with other. Yeah. Right. Difficult. So, which cannot be recommended. In this example, we would be embarking on a mountain slope, which cannot be recommended for beginning players. In the game, the slopes are more difficult to overview than flat areas. For the beginning, for your very first embarks, flat areas with on a steep mountain slope, flat areas with low slopes or low cliffs should much more easier to play to play. All right, that would be the user interface, wouldn't it? I think that would cover the user interface. And well, and here we have a nice transition to the next topic, which would be using the site finder. For your very first embark, flat areas with low slopes or low cliffs are much more easier to play. That's why we will try to find a more suitable spot. Much more easier to play. Actually, I don't need this. Much more easier to play. The cliff indicator view shows how steep the terrain is. In this example, we would be embarking on a steep mountain slope, which cannot be recommended for beginning players. In the game, slopes are more difficult to overview than flat areas. For your very first embarks, flat areas with low slopes or low cliffs are much more easier to play. For your very first embark, look for flat areas with low slopes or low cliffs, which are easier to play, I guess. Lila is asking how many hours to get into the basics of Dwarf Fortress. A couple of days, like one weekend. You can manage to, if you have like 2 days free, you can learn a lot in 2 days, and the rest of the basics within a week or in less than a week. It's just depends on how much time you spend actually playing and learning things, and how much time you spend thinking. It took me about a week to get a grasp of Dwarf Fortress, but it was because I was thinking for hours about my first embark and for hours about things which didn't turn out to be too relevant for your very first things. And I spent hours watching tutorials and stuff, but which taught me some things, but were just not concise enough and not really focused on the important stuff for the beginners. And so that's why I'm trying to do a better job with the tutorials. I'm trying to do tutorials in a way I would have liked them to be there when I learned. It took me a couple of weeks to get the grasp of it, but I tried a long time without tutorials and guides. Yeah, and I started using guide. Used an out-of-date one, which wasted a lot. Yeah, out-of-date guides are yeah, out of date. A wiki guides really improved. Yes, like nowadays the wiki guides are quite usable. As I said in one of the videos, Dwarf Fortress resources, where I mentioned the wiki, it has a usable embarked or usable tutorial, Fortress mode tutorial. It's like not the best. I think if I had the time, I would have written it better. Maybe I should, yeah. But it's usable. It's not bad. It's certainly better than watching any outdated tutorials there in YouTube. I mean, though those outdated tutorials might actually be well done and amusing to watch, but they don't teach you much, or if you are the time is better spent reading through the wiki tutorial than watching random old YouTube tutorials for hours and hours. So first, you recommended Captain Duck in the days? Actually, well, yeah, I was more fond of Sippy Cup. Sippy Cup was like the lesser known tutorialist in Captain Duck's days. I like his tutorials more, but yeah, they are, as Paul says, they are outdated. For your very first embarks, look for flat areas with low slopes, which are easier to overview. Easier to monitor, maybe, to monitor. Because you'll be monitoring. We can say that you'll be monitoring your embark area, right? Monitor. What's the verb monitor? Observe and check the progress or quality of something a period of time. Keep under systematic review. Really? Review? Check progress and quality? To watch, keep track of, check, usually for special purpose. Nurses monitored the patient's heart rate. To watch, yeah, so easier to monitor. I think we can use monitor here, right? The looks in Dwarf Fortress look retro as hell, but it's a behemoth in terms of gameplay. No game has accomplished this. Yeah. It's very nicely said. I was for a couple of seconds I was thinking of using it using your line as a quote somewhere. But you know, like the last slide of my tutorials is a quote from somewhere. It's like a funny quote of a forum. But it's intimately related to the game. It's like not this meta thing like you uttered now, but it's still a noteworthy line. Like I will copy it to my Dwarf Fortress wiki page where I collect these things. I will quote you, don't worry. I will not steal it. Because sometimes when I talk about Dwarf Fortress, I'm looking for nice, short, pregnant phrases to express things, and this does it. Forum post, useful links, signatures. Okay. Tesla coil. Are you still busy with those? You're the one having these writing these lines about derivations and math stuff, physics stuff. I don't know what my IQ is. I remember I had done some IQ tests long ago when I was at school, like elementary school. It was above average, like, but rather impressively above average. But like there were a couple of geniuses in our class which had an IQ of above 180, which relativized it again. So I didn't feel that genius, but I still was proud of my IQ results. But later I realized that it really depends much on the test, and there's nothing like normative tests for IQ as far as I know. It's different tests give you different results, so I don't care much about IQ. You aced your exams. Congratulations, Tesla. A good feeling. I know that good feeling. Look for flat areas with low slopes or low cliffs which are easier to monitor. Right. So we do the next part now, I think. So this was part 1. Embark screen user interface. We've covered that pretty much with all this. Now we will have part 2. And I'm looking for a quote for Embark. Like, as you know, I'm concluding these tutorials with a quote from... Usually I browse Google for Dwarf Fortress funny quotes, and there are some quotes in the wiki somewhere. Dwarf Fortress funny quotes or funny signatures from the forums. Some users have funny quotes in their signatures. So there is like wiki page, main quote archive. So if you feel bored, you can read through this, and you can check my wiki, but it's outdated. About my profile, it's the second link now, is my profile, but it says I'm still streaming on Twitch, which is not what I am. Maybe I should update it right now. Things to do, articles about me, Fortresses, I love to stream on gaming youtube.com Nagidal on my YouTube channel, and also have some Dwarf Fortress footage. That is pretty much the only thing. Yeah, all right, so let's link update. Okay, save page. That's now updated. If you want funny quotes, check out the changelog of Dwarf Fortress. Yes, I have a couple of funny quotes from there, like making this mother cry and spit in my face when after you killed her baby or something. That's what Toady once said there, or fixed something like fixed managers from climbing up the tree when he is about to do a task or something. But I'm looking for a quote usually relevant or somehow related to the content of the video. And now we are making user interface. I have one quote already reserved for a later video, and that is this elitist quote. Elitist, where was it? Was it on my user page? Yeah, like this Kohaku quote from the forum signature, I think it was. Personally, I like Dwarf Fortress because after climbing the damned learning cliff, I'm too elitist to consider not liking it. So that's a quote I will use at some later point at a tutorial, but I think this little bit of user interface is not that complicated, and it doesn't merit really this quote right now. I will save it for later. So I have quite some quotes already. Quite some. I've collected 4 quotes so far. And yeah, mostly. I have also some pre-selection in my Google Keep notes here. I have no idea what sort of quote we will be using for this one. Anyway, we are about to make part 2 now. Have I spent already 5 hours doing this? Only first part. 5 hours. Damn. It's really slow. I feel so distracted by this streaming. By streaming this, maybe I should just end it and focus on the work instead. Part 2, and that will be what was the part 2? Part 1, Embark screen user interface, and part 2 was beginner friendly site. Here, that was intended to be part. Optimus says, "Let's talk more work then." Yeah, exactly. Beginner friendly site. Should it be called like that? Okay, no, it will not be called like that. It's such a good name, beginner friendly site. Easy Embark location. Easy Embark locations. Easy Embark locations. Yeah. Bathroom break. I'll be right back. Paul says, crap, I spoke too soon. My main soldier killed a blind cave ogre, but then decided to attack 2 of them at once. Tough luck. I think I have 3 things for easy embarks. And that's advice is take first best, don't look for too long. Use search feature, not necessarily. No aquifers, trees, soil, and warm or temperate. But trees pretty much, I mean, where there is no soil, there is no trees either, is there? So trees somehow implicates soil. So I can leave that out. Let me quickly check whether, I mean, that's impossible. It's impossible that there can't be things with no soil and trees. Wherever you have trees, you have at least little soil. And little soil is just enough, I mean, don't need. And what about this biome? Little soil. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, so trees is generally a good idea. Because trees implicate soil, so I don't need to mention soil explicitly. So soil can warm or temperate. Hot is also good, but sometimes hot can dry out murky pools, which can save life. No aquifer, trees, warm, and temperate. So, 3 things. No aquifer. Is Canton mild biome? Easy biome. Which means it has trees, it's warm or temperate. And of course, I mean, no, not savage or anything. Although, I mean, savagery, such a thing, right? Savagery. Yeah, certainly you don't want any evil or anything. Why are these? Or I think my world here has also a good thing, has a good biome. I don't know. I've never played good biome. Maybe I should try sometime playing a good biome. Here we should have a good biome here. Yeah, serene. Yeah, that's a good biome. Calm, serene. Does it mean that it's good? I don't even know if it's good. Maybe it's not good. Oh, this is haunted. I need to check, but I wouldn't recommend anything like that. So why does it now show a different brook? No, it doesn't. It doesn't show different. The brook was always called like that. All right, all right, all right, all right. No aquifer. No evil or haunted biomes. Make no challenges. No aquifer, evil, haunted, freezing. Freezing or whatever, glacier. What else? Is scorching a challenging biome? I think Dwarf Fortress Dragon Granite was played in a scorching biome, and it wasn't really half bad. But scorching hot. Is there... Volcano? Is volcano a challenge or a treat? Don't mention it. Easy biome. It has to have trees, be warm and temperate. Have no aquifer. And flat. Flat. All right. For your first, yeah, and about savagery, surroundings. Shouldn't be sinister. Ooh, sinister. Wilderness. Is it wilderness or wilderness? Wilderness, I think it is. Wilderness.
Wilderness.
Wilderness. Wilderness. Ooh, terrifying sand biome. Tropical ocean. Are you serious? Terrifying. No trees. Ha! Yeah, okay. No trees. Little soil is okay, but trees, no soil would be awkward. Terrifying sands. Untamed wilds. I need to look up in the wiki what this untamed wilds mean. I don't think it really matters too much. In a way, it could be even good to have untamed wilds or wilderness, because they provide food. They give you some wildlife you can hunt and trap and use for leather production and everything, and taming animals. Neutral regions are easiest to understand. They generally mimic the real world with recognizable wildlife. They can be quite dangerous depending on the region, holding anything from benign weak weasels to the generally non-aggressive but physically powerful elephants, to very aggressive and very dangerous giant eagles. Whee! As one might expect, benign neutral zones are very safe, while a savage neutral zone can pose some major difficulties depending on dominating climate, landform, or wildlife. You'll find most of the standard above ground plants, prickleberries. Yeah, so maybe untamed wild, so calm or wilderness is good. Yeah. So let's look for calm or wilderness. For your first embarks, it is advisable you should avoid challenging spots. Should avoid challenging spots, challenging locations. Challenging locations such that would avoid challenging locations. Challenging. You should avoid any challenging features. Challenging locations. Avoid biomes with an aquifer. Avoid biomes with an aquifer. With a water bearing stone called stone layer called aquifer. Water bearing stone layer called aquifer. And here I want a screenshot of an aquifer, like this. And we can also maybe we can have an aquifer and terrifying and warm. We can have hot or scorching even. Can we get a scorching? This will be complete, because it's terrifying, it is aquifer, and if it's even scorching, it has no trees. If I get a scorching thing here, I'll be even happier. It looks like we don't have a scorching thing here. Like, but this is pretty much. Oh wow, this would be really challenging. I should play this. I should play this. Aquifer, certainly several layers deep. No trees, no vegetation at all, just desert and terrifying. Ooh. Ah, good. How would you even play this? I have no idea how to survive here. And it's good, it doesn't even have a sand here. It doesn't even have sand. It's just soil. It's just some loamy sand or something, which cannot be used for glass production. Oh boy, oh boy. This is about as bad as it can get. Tropical desert with no sand. Wow. What's the pretty much low and extreme cliffs? How is that possible? How does it have extreme cliffs? 20 plus extreme cliffs? You serious? How does this look like? I must see this. Oh boy. So we've got locations with extreme cliffs. Wow. 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 I need to save this world. I mean, I have saved it. I just need a backup of this. This is. Spiteful Gulf. Wait, is this ocean? Ah, of course. Wait. Why is this ocean if there is only sand? It's not an ocean, it's a sand thing, isn't it? Is that an ocean? Okay, it is an ocean. It is not a desert, it's alright, it's an ocean. Okay, so it's not a desert, but you wouldn't embark here anyway, but this is as bad as. Okay. No, I don't want my notes. Like this. Yeah, this will be a pretty bad embark. Yeah, we can. Aquifer. I'll tell you what. Okay, like this. This would be a good screenshot here. So let's have it a screenshot. Let's make a screenshot. Screenshot. The screenshot here, yeah. Okay, let's have a challenging and crop this jug. For a first embark, you should avoid any challenging locations. Avoid biomes with a water-bearing stone layer called aquifer. Like the shown in this, like this one. Avoid biomes with water-bearing stone layer called aquifer. Oh. Undo, replace image. I should even could even restrict this to this, and I have no other options. Yes, that would be good. Why can't I even embark there? Why can't I? Because there's no trees. I mean, this location can't be really avoided, can it? Because it's not possible unless embark everywhere. Right. Maybe it's ocean which has dried out because of such a hot climate, and it will refill. Oh, that would be interesting. Anyway, challenging. Replace it. Crop. Replace image. So for your first embark, you should avoid any challenging locations like this one. Avoid biomes with a water-bearing stone layer called aquifer. Avoid biomes which have no trees. Avoid biomes which have no trees. Have no trees. Wood is a valuable resource. A valuable resource. But actually valuable. It is an important resource. It's a very important resource. It's a very important resource. Look for warm or temperate climates. Temperate climates. Look for warm or temperate climates. Freezing or scorching biomes are challenging. challenging. Freezing or scorching biomes are challenging. Hot biomes may turn out okay. Acceptable. Unacceptable. Option if everything else is. Hot biomes may turn out. Else is. This is easy. Tesla. Have you never ever played RimWorld? I just learned about it and got it recently. It's very Dwarf Fortress-ish. Yeah, you might want to check out. I'm not so interested in RimWorld, really. I generally don't like these post-apocalyptic games, and because I feel helpless. I don't know what to do and how to use these little resources you have. I've watched some Let's Play of RimWorld, yes, but watching the people play it, I see it's about as complex as Dwarf Fortress, and I feel too old to acquire another such complex game as Dwarf Fortress, and too lazy. Important resource. The surroundings should be neutral, calm, what does serene mean? Let me look up serene. Serene. Good biomes tend to have less aggressive, weaker creatures, except for the unicorn. There are slight changes between benign good and savage good. Yeah, so when we serene. Can be calm or surroundings. Calm or a wilderness or a wilderness. But not untamed wilds are risky. Haunted. Oh, this is also a bad location. Actually, this is pretty good. Freezing, trees, no vegetation. This is actually even a better location for as an example of a thing to avoid. Glacier. But it has no aquifer. Can we get a glacier with an aquifer here? Probably not, right? It's either glacier or an aquifer. Then this is good. This is good, this is good, this is good. I had aquifer here. This is good. We have an aquifer here. And haunted. We don't have a haunted aquifer. We've got either aquifer or haunted. Okay, do we have another haunted area in the sinister? This is actually it's a woodland, Arctic Ocean. Surroundings, sinister. That's either it looks like I cannot get a sinister, no tree, freezing or scorching. It's hard to combine everything in this. Yeah, so what are we working with? Terrifying is pretty good, We got scorching, aquifer, terrifying, good. Untamed wilds are somewhat risky. Can be somewhat risky. can be somewhat risky. Avoid sinister, haunted or terrifying biomes. Look for warm, temperate climates. Freezing or scorching biomes are challenging. Hot biomes may turn out an acceptable option if everything else is easy. Right. Hello from Australia. Hello, Australian. Welcome. I'm getting hungry. I'll need a break. Avoid sinister, but I want to have at least this. Do I want 2 parts or 3 parts? Just 2 parts, right? Yeah, 2 parts. Easy embarks. Avoid sinister, haunted or terrifying biomes. Look for warm or temperate climates. Freezing or scorching biomes are temperate. Freezing or scorching temperatures. To avoid repeating the word biomes for too many times, are challenging. Hot biomes may turn out an acceptable option if everything else is easy. And as previously mentioned, look for flat areas. Paul says, what about the Embark Finder, useful for beginner? Yeah, I was thinking about it right now. Question is, do I really need to? I'm slightly out of breath with with this after 6 hours. I think we will. I think I will do a short thing there. Like if you something like if you get the impression that aquifer is everywhere, because that's how things feel sometimes. Like every good embark spot is aquifer, then use the finder and say no to aquifer and temperature. Here you don't use plus or minus or star or slash. You use just, I don't know why he changed this. Shallow metal soil clay. Yeah, I guess we will try to say temperature low, medium, medium temperature, and elevation doesn't matter that much. Evil No. Savagery, no. Savagery low. Savagery doesn't matter, and aquifer, no. Yeah. Temperature medium. Aquifer, no. That's about it. Right. Yeah, I guess we will do that. We'll do that, but maybe after my break, after my meal break. Previously mentioned, look for flat areas. I wonder whether I should again just display some unsuitable locations like this, but this can't, why can't I embark on this? Because it's only rock. I would like to, yeah, something like this. We got the screenshot, we got it. Avoid cliffs, crop it. Duplicate, replace. As previously mentioned, look for flat areas. Avoid medium cliffs or anything steeper Good. So is this okay? Part 2. cheaper. Like in this example. An easy embark, beginner friendly embark looks something like this. And then we can put our example, and then at the end I think we will do the site finder as part 3. Then, so we've already found a site. Somewhere. Just need to know where. Open with. I already have got the screenshots, I think. Yeah, this is our. This is our perfect site. Actually not so perfect, is it? Because, wait, this is a different location. Okay. Now this is really perfect. Temperate, woodland, moderate, calm. Bingo. Temperate freshwater marsh. No aquifer, although it's a marsh. And here we go. Pretty much flat. It could be flatter. Could be flatter, like this over here. This is almost perfectly flat. But we wouldn't have a river. Do we really need a river is the question. Do you need a river? Well, a river is good. But you don't need a river. For the very first embarks, oh yeah, river. But yes, river is good. Good thing to have. You should look for a river. So that's our location which we will recommend. Unless I find something else. Look at this. Here we have zeros, stream, temperate, moderate, woodland. Yeah, this is perfect. Look at this. Yeah. This is even better. Maybe I should recommend this. Saltwater marsh. Ooh. If it's got a stream, it's got sweet water. Lullritis. Yeah, I think that's good. It's good enough. All right, let's choose this location then. Temperate freshwater marsh. Should look something like this. So which thing is it? 3341. 3341. Embark. Good embark. Replace. And we will also show that these cliff indicators 3414 good cliffs. Now you might create an episode dedicated to ASCII tileset symbols. Yes, I know, and well, ASCII tileset. I think they will pick it up with the gameplay, these ASCII tileset. But what I want to do is these map ASCII symbols, because these ASCII symbols on the map are sometimes not quite understandable. Like, what is this purple folded cloth icon actually mean? What? Yeah. So is there any difference between this double quote grass and this N thing? I don't know. So I will do an episode on that for much later on. It's a low priority thing. I mean, I think highest priority is now to publish some videos for the beginners, now that they are all happy about a new upcoming Dwarf Fortress tutorial series. So let's deliver something usable for them. So right, looks something like this. Friendly embark looks something like this. Temperate climate, woodland, calm surroundings, no aquifer, and easy slopes. Can you call easy slopes? And I would say mostly flat, but Easy slopes. Okay, easy slopes. What about... And we will do Embark Finder in part 3 after I take my break. Easy slopes. If did I say that when you the arrow keys, we've mentioned that, right? Browsing by arrow keys. Shift arrow, yeah, we have that here. When browsing the map, when you get the impression that every suitable location Can you say every suitable location is spoiled by the aquifer? Spoil has different meanings, doesn't it? You can spoil your kids, diminish, destroy the value quality, yeah, harm the character. Yeah, okay, so it's spoiled by an aquifer. Every suitable location is spoiled by an aquifer. When you get the impression that every suitable location is spoiled, is being spoiled. Aquifer in your aquifer, you can use the, and how is it called officially? Embark Finder, Location Finder. Location Finder, I guess. Location Finder. The Location Finder. And that will be part 3. So Location Finder, we'll duplicate this, put it down here, duplicate. Ooh, what I'm doing. Okay, Location Finder, part 3. Location Finder. What is this? Why does this thing happen? Duplicate, delete slide. Ah, that's not this. Ah, I see. This is just an indicator. I understand. All right, Location Finder. So yes, we will. Ah, that's because I have it twice now. Ah, well, that's why. Got it. Location finder. Right. So let's walk through part 2 now. For your first embark, you should avoid any challenging locations like this one. Avoid biomes with water-bearing stone layer called aquifer. Avoid biomes which have no... Avoid biomes with water-bearing stone layer called aquifer. Avoid biomes... Aquifer? Called aquifer. Avoid biomes which have no trees. Wood is a very important resource. The surroundings can be calm or a wilderness, but untamed wilds can be somewhat risky. Avoid sinister, haunted or terrifying biomes. Look for warm or temperate climates. Freezing or scorching temperatures are challenging. Hot biomes may turn out an acceptable option if everything else is easy. As previously mentioned, look for flat areas. Avoid medium cliffs or anything steeper like in this example. A beginner-friendly embark looks something like this. Temperate climate, something like this. Temperate climate, woodland, calm surroundings, no aquifer, and easy slopes. When you get the impression that every suitable location is spoiled by an aquifer, you can use the location finder. Slopes. And maybe I will easy slopes. Maybe I will location finder. Maybe I will tell this over this location finder. So there will be next, and there will be part 3 location finder. How about no enemies nearby? Yeah, of course. That's something I completely forgot to mention. Location and easy slopes. Easy slopes. Easy slopes. We also keep here we also keep a respectable distance to our enemies, although that will not stop them from attacking us later in the game. Means although this will not stop them from attacking us later in the game. We also distance to or distance from. We keep a distance from our enemies. We keep a distance to. What do you use? Keep distance to or from. Keep one distance from something. From. We also keep a respectable distance from our enemies. Although this will not stop them from attacking us later in the game. Last thing I wanted to mention here. Ah, yes. Avoid locations close to goblin fortresses or necromancer towers. Good afternoon, Mr. K. So, and now I realize we didn't tell them what is a goblin fortress. I mean, I mean, they have an idea what it is, but how does it look like in the map? That this is this purple things. That's the goblin fortresses. But I think it suffices to say that these kinds of things like goblin fortresses or necromancer towers are purple. Do we actually have a necromancer tower? I believe I saw a necromancer tower somewhere here on this. Ooh, somewhere in this world. These are some goblin. These are some goblin villages. It's not really a fortress. This is. I believe there was a necromancer tower somewhere here. Yeah, there was a necromancer tower. Yeah, we can't even embark here. Could very well be that these dwarves are all necromancers, being so close to a necromancer, humans or maybe. Capital Pi, and what is this? This is actually a good spot. We're showing a goblin fortress, a necromancer tower, and a goblin site. I just have to look up what sort of site this is. Map tile or map symbols maybe. Map symbols. There we go. Yeah, I wanted to do a separate video about these things, but what exactly is this? Dark pits. Oh, that's the dark pits. It's goblin pits. I see. All right. Is still making the tutorial? Yes, Subliminal. I'm making the tutorial. I'm not really selecting a site for a new let's play or anything. I'm just working on the tutorial. Dark pits. Goblin Fortress. Right. So that's map legend. Dark Fortress. Okay. So let's have this as. I wasn't active in the window. Right. So let's save this as avoid enemies. Crop this and actually put it in here. Mask it and do I want to highlight like this? This is unreadable. I don't want this. I want a highlight, probably like something like a circle. I'm using 8 pixels. Elliptical. No, I will use path. Delete layer mask. I will use. Should I use path? Should use path. Why can't I? Well, there must be something like a direct. Is there no direct thing? Direct selection tool. Yeah, that's it. That's what I need. That's what we want. direct selection tool, and then we need the path selection tool to move it a little bit. All right, now we can probably stroke this a little bit. So how do I copy this path? Path selection tool. Can you copy and paste it somewhere? Yeah, you can. Haha. That's easy. Path selection tool. Still, easier still, it would probably be to do this in Illustrator. Stroke path, stroke subpath, pencil, well, brush, okay, and stroke subpath with a low. Edit, undo, yeah. First select this and then stroke subpath, select, stroke subpath, brush. Okay, I like this. I think this is okay. We could, however, still have it focused on the region thing. If I make a mask, I can still guide the focus of the viewer to this. Okay, that's good. Yeah, now we can save this and save as. Avoid enemies. Currently open. Yes, currently open indeed. Currently open indeed. Images. Avoid enemies. Highlight. Okay. So we have close this. Generating worlds can be closed. This can be closed. Where is my presentation? Picking a site. Here we have the presentation. then duplicate, replace, avoid enemies, duplicate and duplicate once more, replace enemies highlight, and we will talk to it like location finder. Now avoid location close to goblin fortresses represented by the capital pi necromancer towers represented by the capital I, or goblin pits or goblin pits. It's actually not necessary to tell what they are represented by, because it's the third one. But I would like to know how do you call that symbol? This is the O from the numero sign, if I'm not mistaken. But here in this, they have it as a degree symbol. It's original. It's an original indicator, not a degree symbol. It's original indicator. Original, ordinal indicator, ordinal. Yeah, ordinal. That's what it is. Ordinal indicator, like numero. Exactly. Primo, secondo, terzo. Yes. Ordinal indicator. Yes, that's what it is. Ordinal indicator. Primo, secondo, terzo. Yes. All right. Ordinal. Yeah, we've learned something. Ordinal indicator. Ordinal indicator. Represented by the ordinal indicator. All right. So, since I haven't eaten since the very early morning, and it's 20 to 6 p.m. now, I wish to take a break for a meal, and then I will finish this. The script is more or less written. We just need a couple more slides for the location finder. Then I will make the voice track and put this all together in Premiere and do this. So I'll see you in about, well, yeah, give me something like 40 minutes, an hour maybe. See you then. Thanks for joining and watching here. Until then.